Hello and good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sebastian. I'm the Novice Prospect, and I'm back again today with more Stationeers, of course. How could it be something else? For now, we're going to go and put our equipment on, and I need to go and get a drink. I have a few plans for this afternoon, a few optimizations I want to call them. I want to go and improve our base a little bit. So let me go and open my two inventories. And then we're going to go and get water and food. Yep, off we go. Get water and food into us, and then I think I want to improve on how we're using the printers. I've had a thought of life about that. And yes, it will involve some programming, but shouldn't actually be all that difficult. I had initially a different plan, but I have now decided to actually change how we're doing things. So basically the scripts I wrote initially can be thrown away. Only reason I'm going in here is because I believe there to be a cereal bar. Thank you. And also a water bottle for me to take with me. So, Hey Shaskalazar, it's going well. It's actually my second stream today. I have already done a whole bunch of things in my new base, and now it is time to do some more automations. Nope. Hey Bonnie, nice to see you. Let's do like so and so. What do you have? All full of seeds. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put those together and say thank you very much for the food. Uh-huh. I think I'm gonna grow one more lot for now. No need, no need. Actually, we have extra bar there, and then whatever I'm gonna get out here, it'll be fine. How are you in prison? Let me go, let me come over and help you. Oh God, has he lost power again? He has he has consistent power problems. I'm coming over. Let me try and help you. Oh, Hodge, honestly. He's going to need more solar panels. I'm trying to think if I can. I mean, his solar panels should be aligned. Let me go and check in on that quickly. So what's going on here? Well, that would help if I had coal. Ah, I can help you. Or you, no. Can you travel inside the base? Can you get up to the top floor in his elevators Probably not. Maybe with jetpack? Because you can feed in coal here into the chute. Alright, okay. Fantastic. Oh my god, what was he planning here? Huh. It's actually looking really cool, all these bases here. Well, okay, airlock is working. Sorry, I just cycled it the wrong way. Come on. I'll just repressurize it. Should just come over to yours now. Oh, you have a hard suit. Oh, nice. Freedom! uh, have I just lost him? Ah, he's took off over in that direction on jetpack. Yes, I see him. Wasn't sure where Shaskalada was going. Yeah, yeah, I'm coming, I'm coming. My goodness, you have been busy here. It's definitely grown in size. What would you use? Okay. Oh, nice. I'm just coming in. I'm waiting for pressurization. Oh, nice. Atmosphere. Look at you go. Ooh, nice. Soybean and potato seeds. Shit. Ah, wait. I can combine that and then move you. I can fit it. Thank you very much. Let me see what you have achieved because you've been busy. I know. That's actually really appreciated because I can then start to grow those myself again. What what is this? Ah, hydroponic station. Okay. That looks different than the small thing, but it works the same by the looks of it. Water, power, data, some IC10 code. Okay, wow. Yeah, I really need to look into more plants, to be fair. Ah, you've done it on IC10. Right. To be fair, the only thing I've done there, I am taking my daylight sensor. I look at solar radiance. The minute solar radiance is anything above zero, I'm basically assuming it's daytime. And so if I need a grow light, basically I do an what do you call it? It's a NAND inversion. It's a NAND gate where I'm basically feeding both inputs into the same. So if it's daytime, I normally have my lights on at night, but I'm doing the opposite with the grow lights. So that would obviously be the next logical step to program that. It's only 121 bytes. It's tiny. It's literally just, I don't know, is it programmed in times or daylight sensor? Ah, so you're not feeding in any data from an external source. You've actually timed it essentially. Yeah, which is fair. Which yeah, that's fair. What in the heck is this? This is an advanced packaging machine. Oh my goodness. Okay. And this is a oven. My goodness. Yeah, this is all machines I haven't seen yet. I want to learn all this in the future, I think. I was saying this yesterday to Hodge, right? This game has so many different technologies. It's really hard to sort of keep track of where do you want to go first, what do you want to learn first, and I mean I love it, but holy shit. But I can see what you're doing here. You're feeding in the raw resources, you're making whatever food, you're then feeding it into a packager that has obviously okay, steel, oil, and potato as input at the moment. Yeah. This is what you would call a canning machine, but it's called a packaging machine, right? Okay, but it cans it, right? And there's canned French fries. Ah, interesting. Love it. Very straightforward. Oh, right. So it will actually use the empty cans again. That's awesome. Love it. Yeah, he has your gas separation with displays, nice. And what are those called? I want to. I like those lights. Oh, they're just diodes. Okay. Because then that would be a nice status indicator to set red or green. I love this. Yeah, pressure monitor here. I've understood this now. Hodge showed me that yesterday. Right. Wow. And then you're coloring these each by different gases, I imagine, right? Yeah. So that would be the next step then to have something like, is it Harvey that does this? No, there's a robot arm you could use for that. Um, what's it called? It's to do with these linear rails, I think, actually. I have the linear rail with the Larry docks. Aye, I think that's what it is, Larry. Advanced furnace from Idaho, okay. Was... Oh, nice. I like. Inputs, outputs, this is all the usual. Okay, what in the... There's a dial and the console that... It's actually telling you what the output would be. I see that because you can do that with a prefab hash. You can retrieve that and send it to the display and it would tell you. Wow, what the shit. That's a lot of IC10 logic and 3 memory cells, all with a value in them of some value. My God. Uh-huh. And it presets the furnace to those pressures and temperatures. You jammy bastard. Holy fuck. But yeah, this is why 4 IC10 chips, right? I imagine. Yeah. Jeez, I couldn't even conceive of the logic at the moment. to do that, but I love it. I love what you've done there. That is actually awesome. Well, I have actually improved my furnace too, though. Yeah, yeah. That is awesome because then you can wait for the entirety of to be processed, for it to be processed, and then throw out the reagent. That is that is truly awesome. I have improved my furnace a little bit, I want to say. Nothing like this though. That is the dream. Jeez. Anyways, I'm gonna go and need to go and get rid of my inventory, and then I have things to do. I love that though. That is, and the button is to eject, right? No. What would the button be for? Is that to evacuate the atmosphere? Like to empty out the furnace? You can also you can request you can request the ores from the silos for the ingredients for the ingots. You jammy bastard. I love it. I love it. I love it. But wow, that is also only one of these housings is on. Is that intended? Yeah. Like what? Huh. I would really need to see the code to fully understand that, probably, but ah. So you basically have different portions of code, different running in different IC housings, and they only come on when you actually do the full thing. Right? Yeah, as I see there. Yep, yep. Oh, that is so awesome. One basically control the state of the furnace and the rest of the housings. When you say yeah, go and let's be active, it then brings up the rest of it to then do the entire mapping and processing, and wow. That's that's the dream. Right, I'm gonna let you process your materials. I have places to do, to be, and things to do. Wow, so neat and organized as well. Still so much tidier than I could ever do. Just wow. Uh, uh, Running, yeah, more logic chips here. This is sort of the usual to hide them. Holy fuck! Okay, we're just not gonna look at that. Jeez. Spawn point. Battery charger. Percent. Using 4.89 kilowatts at the moment, and about 86 minutes left of battery runtime. I imagine that's also done in IC10. My God. Okay. I have lots to learn still. This is why this game. Okay, batch reader. There's the AC logic. That's what I thought. Right. But yeah, wow. Love it. Let's go and find my base. Well, one of my bases, I should say. And then I suppose we need to spend some effort at some point in the future to make the first base a little bit more, how do you say, a bit more beginner friendly, a bit more inviting, a bit more finished maybe as well. But yeah, wow. I have so much to learn, and figure out still. Sure. Well, close the hatch. Potato. Apple? No. Soybean. Uh, would soybean be happy right now? Actually, let's check water first before I do anything. Still 55 liters in there. We should be fine. Actually, let's soybean so that gets made into soy oil. I want to figure out basically spray cans. I don't want to buy them. I want to figure them out. I want to. Yellow coloring from color dye. From soy oil and color dye. Dye is made in a reagent processor from yellow flour? What in the fuck? Oh, this requires an entire fucking greenhouse. Yeah, this is why people buy this just from a fucking trader, right? Jeez. No, just not. I might do potatoes next if I want to feed myself. But no, I am not going to look into different color flowers right now. There's just, jeez. What is this? Fucking Minecraft? Uh, and I'm actually not even kidding because in Minecraft you do exactly that. You grind up different flowers for different colors, and I don't feel ready for that. You can't make me. Wheat. No, close this. Push the button. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have enough food. How much is in there? 40 grams. Oh, this is gonna suck so much because you're gonna. What do we have here? Nothing. Yeah, because you're just gonna let me add the 40 units in. How do you combine those? Like, maybe in a stacker? It's too late now because. I would imagine a stacker might actually do that. So nothing left in there? Okay, that's fine then. Anyways, we are. I'm going back and I want to do things. I want to improve things and what have you not. So let's close this hatch and off we go. I could probably just reuse the IC10 chip and housing that we're not using in at the furnace, because I've now put it all into one chip and one housing. It's all running in the same code, or in the same chip, I should say. Um, uh, Why am I at the furnace? I don't know why I went to the furnace. I had no business being here. We are going up. We are building things. Actually, no, that's exactly why. Ha! Thank you for reminding myself. Dear brain, I need that IC chip in housing back here. You come with me. Shit. Oh, it's connected down there. So we can clean that up by just ripping that out for now. Yeah. Boom. This is fine. Now we're bringing that up, and then I am putting that on that wall. Has never been quite useful yet. Near my autolathe. Excuse me, why is it so fucking hot in here? Operational temperature efficiency, pressure efficiency, why? I think I need more ice in here. We're gonna add more pressure from the nitrogen. Oh god, everything's broken at the moment. Not broken, it just needs attendance. More materials coming. Sure. Come on. Basically waiting for iron to be separated out, and then we know we're at the end of that chain of resources, right? Like that. This is why I wanted glacier, so I could always see what's going on down here. And thank you. Yeet you there, yeet you there. I need to... Yeah, I need to figure out what's going on here. I think we need to just find more ice and add more pressure in this here. Oh, hello, I forgot. Can I grab you somewhere? Like so. 1, 2, 3, 4. Smelt that as well. Or melted, whatever. Just more pressure in here, and I think I'm gonna just need to mine more. Fuck it. This is a huge room. I did not consider that. It says it's only 8,000 liters, which is the same volume I had in the other room, but that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right to me. But anyways, let's quickly cycle out. Where is my mining drill? And we're gonna go out and find more ice. Just more oxide. A lot of it. And we're gonna just take off down towards, what's that, 270 degrees, something like that. I suppose... Wait, no, what is this? This is silicon, that's not what I'm after. We could just dump some nitrites into this atmosphere as well. Because that's extra nitrogen that can be pulled from that atmosphere into the cooling system. I don't know if that makes sense, but we're going to try it. Because realistically, there's going to be very little nitrogen in whatever oxide I'm releasing into this atmosphere, right? So of course the cooling system isn't going to be as efficient. Nope, click. So like this, and I'm actually not even kidding, like literally just a stack. Then give me the Atmos analyzer so I can at least look at what's happening here. Okay, 5 megapascals, so I want to be careful now. Maybe I should have made an access shaft down there. What's the atmosphere like? It's still mostly oxygen and a bit of nitrogen as buffer gas, so that's actually not bad. This should be fine so far. Okay. And I think realistically, I want to be filtering most of that nitrogen into here. Or at least to some degree, more of it. Yeah, you can just keep running really. And this atmosphere is it's okay. It's not good, but it's okay. Put you away. Right. Let us work a little bit towards what I was actually meaning to do here. Yeah, that definitely isn't going to be the right code, but sure. There's housing, and then we're gonna need some power cables, so that means copper. Go print. Right. Give me this, you go live in there, and I will probably need these, right? So, thank you. And then the idea is going to be initially that we're going to just do this. Something like that, I suppose, and then come back up. So we can connect both sides of that. Yeah, nope. Like that, yes. I'm hoping if I did this right, do like so, and then this, and then this. Nice. Now we're going to need a few things. I'm going to need... I don't care about the tool maker. Realistically, I really don't. Right? It's these 3 printers I want to control. And my thought was as follows. I'm going to have a switch and 4 buttons. 3 buttons to decide which machine we're talking to, and 1 button to force and eject of the reagents of the active machine at the time. right? And the code will probably end up being a little bit messy to start off with. Again, I'm going to just write this in basic so even beginners can follow this, right? And then I will probably sit afterwards and optimize it a little bit. But logic, we're going to need a logic switch, 4 of them. So go print. And a display. So 4 buttons and a switch, that's 5 already. So that's like 3 coming out now. Four. Oh. That should be it. Give, thank you. And then we'll start with exactly that. The first one is going to be literally an on-off switch saying, hey, we're going to turn things on-off. Like, yes, I know it sounds very silly when I say it like that, but that's all it needs to do. Then the next one is going to be not an important button, just a button. A number of buttons is a number, as a matter of fact. Okay, 2 seconds. Let's consider doing that again and think about all the things. Put that there, give me this back, eat that there, put that away, give me wire cutters and wires in my hand, and we shall something like this. And then for now, just so we have everything still connected and not broken, okay. So let's lay out the switches first, I suppose. First one I said was going to be a switch, and then button. Can we keep that closer? No, we can't. Oh, that's gonna be huge. That's bigger than I thought. I would. Well, how about a dial? Is that the same as a switch then? Uh, indeed it is. So I could say we have a dial that selects the machine, right? Which means we're also going to need a display to obviously see what we've selected. Yeah, I don't think I want to be. I don't think I want to have it that complicated. Like complicated. But I don't think I'm quite ready for that. Gonna rethink this 2 seconds here. Let me see if we can. Oh, I can make that work. Actually, maybe. So there's a switch. Button. 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 IC housing. Nope. Hmm. Actually. Actually. Let me go and chuck this, or yeet this away, as my son would love to say. Yeet. Why not? Excuse you? There. Give me the housing and we'll attach it here. Because the cabling is still going to throw me off. But this should actually work. Can we just get a feel for the connections here? Yeah, see, I can make that work where then usage. I might as well. Use it just here. Okay. You as the eject button, you're gonna sit down here. No, actually you're not, because well, actually the housing doesn't care which way it sits. That's just me being funky doing that. So why not do this? And we're gonna just rip this off again and turn it. Like, it doesn't matter, the cable's gonna probably poke out anyways. Or there. That could work. That could work. And then here's the next one. I want. Do we have diode? It's LED in that case, maybe. So that's light kits. Let's go and make those. In here, I think. Yes. So it's actually 4 I made, but that's fine. Well, actually, just as well, because then we have one for indication indicating on-off state. Right, yeah. And that wouldn't work because we would still need a cable in between there. Can we put a wall there without breaking anything? I think so. Yeah, that's a steel frame, not what I want. Nope. Steel. Let's steal some steel. Excuse you. Is it in here? Oh, it's in here. That's fine then. Make me, yeah, 2 walls. Excuse you. Thank you. Yeah, wall type 1. Just as simple as that. Oh, excuse you. That's fine. Okay. Then we're going to pick up the lights and they're going to, yeah, they're going to literally end up 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we'll call this indicator printers. Printer state. Oh, printer power. Printer power. That's printer power. This is indicator auto lathe. It's not powered. Of course it's not powered because obviously the batteries ran out or something stupid. So, you know, we're going to do just this for now. In the indicator electro printer. Roll printer, I can type honestly. And then this is indicator pipe bender. Next button pipe bender. This is button electro printer. Button auto lathe. Confirming this is switch printer power. Okay. And button eject printer. That's the buttons, that's the indicators. These are just, you know, auto lathe, electronics printer, hydraulics pipe bender, so we can address them like that. Okay. I'm assuming you're full now, alright? Because I'm not leaving a large battery in you. No way, no way happening. Put that away, put that away. More cable. Uh, oh. Something like that. And then, of course, we're going to need more wire. Or cable, sorry, yeah, that. Go, print. And would you look at that? It is almost nearly my break time. My goodness. So there we've got more cable. That may or may not be enough. We shall see. Just making sure literally everything is connected that I can think of. And then I think ultimately we're gonna just connect these up like so. And that should tie this all together. Should. A cable running up there. I don't see why this shouldn't see each other. Alright. So let me do the following. We obviously need to consider, you know, some coding here. So, you know, we have a chip here. And then what we'll do is after the break, we're going to look at, in very basic terms, going to express turning this on, which I wanted to remember which was the last machine that we had turned on basically, but we can then say there's going to be a sign somewhere here. We're going to have somehow signage here still. I don't know. but that basically says, you know, press auto for the auto lathe, for the electronics printer, or the pipe bender, and as we push that, that specific machine turns on, all the other ones go off. Forgot a display for the numbers. That would be useful still. But then, you know, we go to the machine that we want to do things on. It just ejects its things anyways. And before we go and say, hey, we're done with the machine, we can then hit that button and it ejects the reagents that are in the active machine. That is sort of the idea. Still need a console somehow display, so let's go and make that quickly before I forget. Console, kit, just something like that. Right, excuse you. Please give that back. I want it. Because what we want is just a display for numbers, right? You could probably live quite happily even there as a LED display small. Like, I feel like that would actually quite happily fit there, right? Run a cable down into that. Yes. Anyways, if you like this sort of content, give me a like, give me a follow, give me a subscribe. I will be back in 3 to 5 minutes, and then we're going to hopefully get this sort of buttoned up and, you know, have a bit more convenience and automation, so to speak. With that, I shan't be long. And with that, I am back. So let me go and, oops, I was meaning to click out of the window first. Go switch here. So here's a display that still wants probably some cables, right, to actually work. And there's wire cutters. So, of course, this is for now a straight. And I suppose we can just, right. Just, yep. Tie it in there. Oh. Okay, label that one too. This is display amount, right? Just put you away. Then, oh god, yeah, this is now going to be interesting. Actually, I don't need you yet. Let's save power on the laptop because we are actually going to write this first in basic, as I says, and we're gonna need to look up a few things. Logic button, right? That's structure logic button. That's sort of one of the things that we're gonna need. Let me transition these over, and we are going to delete this script, and we're going to write a new one. Alias. Actually start with the power switch, right? That's what we'll call it. Equals IC.device, and then with some named hash. So next, auto lathe switch, no, button, equals IC.device, structure logic button dot name, and I think we just called that button autolathe, right? So we can already fill out a whole bunch of boilerplate here. I can go and copy that line. Oop. Electro printer button, and I think I want to do this camel case thing. Yep. Structure logic button electro printer, and then the next one is the type vendor button, also a structure.logic button of the name button dot type vendor, and we kept it on one word in that case for the naming. Yes. That's those three. Then we need an eject button that is also coming from IC.device. I can just type that up again. Fine. Structural logic button dot name, and I think we call it button eject. Button eject printer. Okay. It's actually eject stacker. No, actually it's not. No. The stacker is just gonna eject whether the stack is full or I request whatever's in there. This is only for the reagents. Next thing. Logic switch. Nope, not Legog. Logic. I can type honestly. Switch, structure logic switch 2. What's the name of that thing? Switch printer power. Right? Then we have 4 indicators. So they are... I put the wrong fucking thing here. I didn't want lights there. I'm just realizing I fucky wuckied. I wanted... wall light round, small, light round small would actually work probably. So if I now go on light round small, there's that structure name that I need. Alias power indicator is IC dot with name something something dark side. Auto lathe indicator, then the electro printer indicator, and the pipe bender indicator. Right? Indicator. Oh, thank you. Thank you. And welcome in, Rarest Iowa. Thank you very much for catching that. So this was indicator printer power. Indicator auto lathe, I think that's just what I called it. Right? Oh wait, I didn't call them anything yet. Let's maybe do that, right? So again, indicator printer power. Auto lathe. Electro printer. Auf weißen Wolken jagst durch die Nacht. Pipebender. Right, you can go away again. Back to the script. I hope it was sees through enough to see what was doing in the game. Indicator electro printer and indicator. It's so there's a mod on the workshop that basically advertises this, but this is actually on GitHub. If you give me 2 seconds, I will post a link. Bush. It's literally just a little executable or zip file that you just download. It looks like Unity program to me, and it for me, okay, because not all of my viewers are technical people, I find this so much easier to walk anyone through. I can look at any of my scripts again and explain exactly each line what it does without having to worry about all the registers and keeping them in mind. Right, so that's why I really like that tool. And it's called, yeah. So if you give me 2 seconds to actually write code, because right now we haven't got any actual code, right? If you think about it. Let me go and do this. Look on the right. It does compile straight up into IC10 code, okay? And not only that, here's the beautiful thing. If I now go and open this little guy here, and even though we have, oh no, we have a chip in here, right? I need to go and save this script first, and this is going to be the printer control, I call it, right? Save it in here. If I now go into my library, printer control, there is the IC10 script. That's why. I do too. There's another tool like it. It's called ICX, and it feels more C-ish. And I'm not opposed to a C-like syntax or C-sharp-like syntax, but I find BASIC easier to explain, right? For non-technical people. Again, I sort of have to think of my viewership there as well. But yeah, that's all there's really to it. It's a super easy software to deal with, but it makes things so much easier. And then I think the first thing we're going to want to do after we've sort of yielded. So yield, by the way, is a thing that I don't know if you know this from scripting in Stationeers, but it allows the script to sort of pause and wait for inputs on the different devices that's all connected to this. And you want to do this also when you do subroutines. Well, I write in Fish. You know, I like Fish or my or Z or Zech, if you will, right? Python is too simplistic for me. I don't like the idea of this sort of type unsafety. Like you can cast anything against anything, and you're just hoping that the language somehow supports it. uh, I don't know. I personally prefer actually C sharp. It's my language of short choice normally. Anyways, um, and I suppose for now, again, this is going to be very dirty to begin with, right? We're gonna just say, hey, if the power switch, switch dot on. Nope. I don't think it's actually. Wait. Let me look up the switch. I don't think it's on. It's activate. I don't know. The data network properties lock open. It's open. Um, so you still use all the normal API calls that you would use for IC10, right? Your data parameters, if you will, and data outputs. Just you don't have to worry about the registers. It's as simple as that. So if the power switch open equals 1, that means actually no. Open is no power. I want it when it's 0, right? Then and let's do this. Right? Right? I mean, just looking at this is so much easier to understand what's happening there. Actually, the first thing I wanted to do is maybe make a variable calling active machine. Okay? And we're going to set this to 0 to begin with. And actually, yeah. Excuse me. And if I know basic likes it, it doesn't actually matter case-wise, but it's easier to read, I suppose. Oh, it's equals. If power switch open it is not true, then I want to check the three buttons. Wait, if I remember right, the basic language, so that there's a awesome little basic language reference I included as well to help you know sort of understand quickly how they want you to do things in this language. And if I now quickly look for a, I don't know if there's a, oh God, what's it called? Component. It's a conditional that I'm looking for, but it's the actually it's a loop. Or actually while yeah. So while that's what we're gonna do. While power switch, right? And while there's no then required, right? Can we do switch case? That's what I'm looking for. We can do jumps, yeah, subroutines, yeah. I know about that. I don't think that they have what I'm looking for. Okay, so we'll just need to do if cases. Right, that's fine enough. So basically, if auto lathe, nope, lathe button dot active or activate, I think it's called. And we can actually, I can look this up in the game reference. The button has the following. It's activate, yes. If that equals 1, then active machine equals 0. Yeah, that's what we're saying. And if electro printer activate in 1, then active machine is 1. And then pipe bender button dot activate equals 1, and the active machine is 2. This is all very, very ugly, I know. So that sets the active machine, and then basically what we're going to do is I could probably actually just loop through those 3 numbers. Yeah, well, right, it is exactly that. Yeah, this is so far okay. We're just setting variables, so we're not doing anything with that. And I'm actually literally thinking of doing looping through just these 3 numbers, 0, 1, 2, check which one is the active machine, and set indicators depending on that. Or we should just, yeah. Or even just if active machine equals 0, then and then I need to actually talk to the autolathe. This is now what I forgot here. We need to just add a few more aliases. Alias autolathe equals device dot, no, IC dot device. And by the way, you're noticing here I'm not using any pins. Like I should, or I could absolutely say, hey, I'm putting autolathe on D0. Right, that is literally a physical D0 pin on that housing. I don't actually like doing that. I'm thinking, hey, I'm just going to talk directly to the devices and the names. You know, it's SB and SBN in terms of IC10 code. Structure autolathe. Correct. Correct. They just need to be able to see each other. Oh god, I am thirsty, apparently, very thirsty. Whoops. I just seen the red flashy there in the corner. Yeah, we're good. Put that away again. So if active machine is 0, then basically we're gonna say that auto lathe dot on equals true or equals 1, and auto lathe indicator equals dot on equals 1, right? Else if active machine equals 1, then and I think we need to be actually very explicit here in turning the other machines off. So let's go and since there's only one of each, I'm just going to do this. IC dot they were commas, that's why. Electro printer. Oh. Electronics printer is the structure electronics printer. I'm just going to copy those. It's easier, right? And the pipe bender, hydraulics pipe bender, skadoosh, boom, pipe bender, right? Then basically, yeah, literally electro printer dot on equals 0. Equals, not, but what equals, it's not a comparison. And then electro printer dot on equals 0. And of course the same is true then for the pipe bender indicator, right? Yeah, pipe bender indicator equals 0 or the dot on. You could obviously write to a property, and then the pipe bender itself equals 0. 0. And as I say, I know this is ugly code, but it will do us right now. Right? Then else if active machine equals 2, then and then that's end if, right? Oh, not active machine, it's active machine. If it's 2, then we're gonna set these off and like so. Shall we try this out? So also, what I want to do here, while this power switch open is, not true, which means it's a closed switch, which means power should flow. Right, that's how I understand that. We're also going to say that the power, what was it called? The indicator for the just power indicator. Dot on equals 1. And I should probably set that always to 0 and otherwise, so we're going to say power indicator dot on equals 0, because then we're sort of setting that as the given state, and then we're going to look at that power switch and say, hey, if that's true, then can probably even say, hey, instead of setting that to 1, we can actually look at that. Or should it be the inverse then? No, wait. Yeah, it's the inverse, so that's not going to work. So just do that. this looks like valid code. He's happy, he's content. Let's go and save that. Shall we try this out? I am scared, I will be honest. We haven't done anything with the displays yet, or maybe I should set some colors. Give me 2 seconds here. There is preset colors in this basic language that we can use. Built-in constants there, that. Actually, even better, we'll always set it to on, but we'll set the power indicator color to red. And otherwise, actually, if power switch dot open equals to true, so 1, then set this to red. Okay. Otherwise, we will power indicator dot color equals green, right? Rarest Iowa, thank you so much for the follow.
But together, the novice community can be a real pain in the fanny. Maybe Krabs can handle one novice, but let's see him take on 2, or 10, or 100, or 1,000.
And then I want to set all these indicators to yellow always, but only turn them on if a certain machine is on. I think that's what we're going to do next. Then we can sort of maybe see that indication already happening, right? So we're saying basically all these indicators. So autolathe indicator, let's just start with that. Dot color equals yellow. Electroprinter indicator and the pipe bender indicator, and we will set them all to yellow straight up. Gonna just copy this, and then as we're going through these, I'm going to say dot on. That's now their thing, where on is 1 and dot on equals 0 for those two, right? Because then it's a sort of very clear, like the on the yellow's like yep or no. And as I say, I know this can be written much cleaner, but for us it does the purpose here. 0, 0, 1. And go to main. The other thing I think I want to do here, we want to have a bit more yield going on, because we're doing a lot of setting and reading of states here. I feel so every time we go through these loops, we're going to do a yield. Nope. Yeah. And that's just to make sure we're not eating up too many cycles on the server as well. And yes, horrible bandworm, but for me it does the job right now. I could probably do this with a nice subroutine and just pass in a value or something, but nah. Who cares right now, right? Give me, please. Edit, and then we do exactly this, right? We go say library, we go and grab the printer control, overwrite whatever's in there, and you can see all these hashes have not already been filled out automatically by the compiler, which is lovely. And we'll just confirm that, export it to the chip, right? Right? It's so much less painful. I just love it. And again, because of the way I've decided to do this, I'm not even needing to set any of the pins, and I can just turn that on, except for I may not have hooked this up right. That may just be me a cabling fucky wucky. That's exactly what's happened here. So let me go and fix that quickly. Hey, old depressed gamer, welcome back. Yeah, it definitely does beating though in IC10 and VS Code. I would love to do this in IC10, but there's then that disconnect of how to get into game because it's then just copy pasting, whereas this feels actually really easily doable. Let's actually bring you back over to the game since we're not doing any actual programming. I'm doing, game related things. So I'm thinking I should be able to do this and this. There's a line going there. I know it. Uh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Ooh. Yes, yes, you do. It's a general thing. Testing is always so important, unfortunately. But okay. And not everything works though. I can tell straight away. No, not everything works. Because I'm not seeing, indications here. Well, you're on. Oh, right. Let me. I think you don't have power, Messi. Maybe. Maybe. Ah, shit. Not what I had in mind, but it's fine. Uh-oh. You're crashed out on logic line 12. So this is now where we need to figure out what's happening. Here's the interesting part though. If I was to look at the code right now and look at this line 12, right? It tells me at the end here actually which line in the basic compiler is actually the one that killed us. Okay, so we were trying to do a SBN, so the set batch named with a color of 4. Color 4 is red. That sounds right, but apparently that didn't. I can't do that apparently. Maybe, just maybe, I'm using actually the wrong fucking structural light. Let's see why you couldn't find that. Could just be a naming issue, right? Because you now have 2 indicators on, but you haven't set any. Wait, does that thing even have power, color? Ha. No, what's it called? Light round small. Light small. Light small. Oh, you're just an on-off. You don't even have a color. LED, possibly. LED can take color. Okay, we're gonna have to rewrite the script a little bit. So first off, well, but think about how easy this was to debug, right? Just that alone. Because this would have been painful in IC10 to debug. I mean, maybe not in this particular case, but still, I think, more work involved. Yeah. It's like, oh, okay, I had the wrong fucking lights. Oh, that's nothing. But just the code creation and just the way it worked, beautiful. I like that more, I think, than this LED. And then, you know, quite simply, we go and name shit. And I think I will actually... It's shorter. LED power. Yeah, definitely. LED power, LED auto lathe, LED electro printer. Oh. And LED pipe bender. Confirmed. Now I just need quickly that thing here, structure diode. Right? Let me, you know, bring this back. And this is how easily we can fix this. So it's not that structure. And then instead of indicator, it's LED, and it's just power now. Made it shorter even. LED. And then that wouldn't have worked anyways because, you know, forgot to write that name fully out. I think that's all there is to it. So it's another right structure, and we're just writing those values away. So go and save it. Then key. Edit, library, printer control. And there you can see the hashes have moved, changed there. So that tells us we've definitely haven't, you know, affected a change. Hopefully a good one. And go. Well, this is not... Why is you on? You should not be on, really. Well, let's see what happens if we go in nothing. But it's not like it's crashed out either. I am powered as follows. I'll show you around actually if you want a tour. But we can come back to this in a minute. This is not... Yeah, I'm a little bit weirded out why it doesn't switch printer power. Yeah, that's what I've called it. Structural logic switch, that's exactly what it's called. So, well, as I say, we'll get back to that. Let me give you a little tour. No, it's all good, man. It's all good. I actually need the break there, to be fair. Right? So this is actually my new base. Okay. Oh, God. Please let me in. Suit. I haven't just about said to myself. It's fine. It's fine, honestly. Why my air conditioning is not actually keeping up? Let me quickly check. Go and draw more nitrogen out of the atmosphere, please, if you can. Well. So, by the way, this, by the way, here is an indicator if my deep miners recyclers at the bottom, if they're in an error state, if I see a 1 here, I hit the switch, and it opens up the centrifuges, but at the same time, it turns on a whole bunch of sorters and stackers, which have all got individually, like iron, copper, gold, silver, and so forth. All the resources get sorted and stacked in here. Until all that stuff is through, I hit the switch again and it resets the cycle. So that's something I've built there. It is still very manual, but it works. Oh, I do apologize. Thank you. Again, Sebd. I hit the fucking pressurize again. Because I clicked into the game and, you know, it's a thing. So, let me show you actually my very first base. Right. Because I've only got about 150 hours or so now in the game. So I'm a fairly new beginner, or fairly new player in this game. And there was a lot of stuff I needed to figure out, right? And so this is actually right near spawn. Yeah. I'll give you the full rundown once we've done that. Here is sort of my experimentation area. I've shoved everything and anything in here. I was getting sick of storms, that's why all the hatches here. We'll start with solar. Right, solar, of course, IC10, solar, daylight sensor, give me horizontal, give me vertical, put it in there, and we're done. It is as simple as that. This bit of logic looks inside my base, and if it's overpressurized, it lets go of a bit of pressure. That is basically mirrored over here, which, again, we have the exact same solar setup. Okay, and if we then come down here, this is essentially this was my very first building, the beginning of it all. Just a little bit, yeah. And I do speak German as well, so that doesn't help. I am born and bred in Germany. So here you can see sort of the mess that I created initially. We've got cooling going on, so you know I've filtered out nitrogen, fed it into these radiators and into the air conditioning. Then here my suit storage was basically taking any CO2 waste, dumping it straight into the greenhouse, which then has a filter for O2 pumped back into here, and we can either, you know, dump some oxide in here and generate more oxygen if we need to fill this tank. But yeah, tank refill, oxygen refill all here. Of course, little cooking station. Nothing exciting here. This was me just learning. Also, this is also where I'm doing light logic. So this is what I said earlier on. I look at the light sensor. Where is the logic reader first? You take the daylight sensor and you give me back its solar irradiance. We compare that logic against 0 memory, right? If it's greater than 0, or if it equals 0 actually, then we're saying it's night, and I'm sending a 1 meaning turn on the lights. Okay? And if I then go over to my greenhouse, let's just cancel that. It just takes a bit long. Here's sort of where I'm taking this logic in, over here actually, and I run it through a NAND gate with the same inputs, basically inverting the light logic, saying whenever I turn on the lights, turn off the grow lights, and then during the day, of course, when the lights should be off, turn on the grow lights. Right? That's sort of the idea that I had there. Water reclamation at the moment is literally just me throwing in water ice in there, and it goes into a tank, which then goes and fills up these little bottles or feeds my little hydroponic setup. Because plants want dark times, right? So I use the night that I have here anyways as a give the plant a rest, and then during the daytime it gets good lighting, not just from the Martian sun, but from an actual grow light. Because we don't really know what sun would, what the sun would produce in terms of energy content for the plant. So I'm doing it myself. Could be a storm, could be just a bad day, right? But yeah, this is sort of my first base. And so we're playing actually on a server, by the way. That means we have over there, we have someone joined us, Hodge. He's over there. Off in that distance, you can sort of see a little bits of light. Shaz Kalazar, who's from Germany and joined us. So he's built his base sort of over there. I've lost it now, right? But I was wanting to leave this base here basically now as a starting point for anyone joining us, to still have a safe area to say, hey, I can breathe, I can get water, I can get food. And more importantly, they can come in here and they can craft all the things they ever need. All the machines here are just running, they are just hooked up to stackers. You turn them on, right? You print what you need, and then you hit the eject button and the stacker just fires it out. Nothing special here, little furnace going on, bit of storage for anyone that needs it. Running, of course, the solar into batteries, one for each building. Coal power if need be. Right? And then I have set up here a furnace that essentially we can fire up and we can dump the gas into a tank to preserve the heat. This was sort of my first attempt, and then I have done a little bit of logic here to have active vents keep this at a steady pressure. Now I've improved upon this idea, and now we'll come to my new base, and I'm actually mighty proud of it. Like within the 50 hours of really understanding the game, then build bigger and better. So you can see I've went up. There's sort of multiple reasons here. One is the silos, they're just fucking huge. And yes, of course, big base battery. Needs more solar. At the moment we're doing this, right? And if I want more, I can add more panels, but they, in the long term, are going to go on the roof. But that's a problem for future Seb to worry about, right? Always battery chargers outside, inside. Anyone coming by can always come in and be safe. Then if we go down into the mine, now I've built this with a deep miner. I literally just told a deep miner, hey, go and make me a hole. And that was the beginning of the sorter system, right? And this is very simple, very straightforward, where we're just literally saying, hey, we have a deep miner. Deep. I always mix them up. The auto miner went down, and I think it's the deep miner does this for me, right? And then flip, flop, split, boom, boom, centrifuges, off you go, and yeet it up. This stuff literally just reads the switch upstairs and opens that, and then at the same time with the batch writing turns on all the stackers and sorters. Because my thinking is I don't need them running all the time. like only when we're actually putting material through. And then so there's this idea of, you know, this area down here not being pressurized, and we're just sort of, we can withdraw whatever we need right here, coal, right? So if I am short on power, I can quite happily say, hey, no, one is enough, damn it. Well, even in those cases, I have a solution. Well, not a solution, it's a dirty hack, I want to call it. I can just do this. Because it's not the first time I've done this. I have had my entire coal silo emptied the other day. Yesterday, as a matter of fact. This here does solar for us. You know, same as on the other buildings. That's all that's hidden here. And then here comes my new furnace. Yeah, I'm not happy with this door opening yet. That will get improved. But yes. God, where do I start? Of course, everything is now running on a single chip. No more logic chips. I can decide, hey, I want oxide and volatiles in here. They go into tanks. Reading up there, oxide, volatiles. Tells me how much fresh material I have to, you know, fire up the furnace. The chamber right now sits at 130 kilopascals, so right in that sweet zone to really keep that temperature in. And here I'm doing manual advanced furnace, like plant like very specific per plant type. Yeah, that's I know about that. I know about timings on plants, and I haven't looked at it yet. One problem at a time. um, so you know, I'm keeping this between 100 and 150 kilopascals. This particular chamber. Again, this is actually just active vents. There's nothing special here. Little tank and a passive vent leading into the inside. The fact what I can do here is, hey, I still have hot gas in my tank, and I want to add a display up here. If I go and, you know, check this tank right now, it says I have 1.33 megapascals of high temperature gas. You know, just it doesn't have to be fuel. It just needs to be hot and pressurous, the way I figure. I can say here, I want to draw from the tank. That's what this is set to right now. And I turn on. 2 seconds. And I go on input. And then there we go. Furnace pressure going up. Right. Just like that. I go and smelt whatever I want. But of course, we're not smelting right now. And then I say, hey, either I want to put it back into the tank, because, you know, pressure, heat, and gas, or I can say, no, I don't want it. Vent it out. So digital valve there, digital valve there. Yes, just hot gas, and then every so often, if I need more fire, right, as I say in this case, and I'm just going to say, hey, give me more fresh. Advanced furnace, where's the input? This is the input, right? Just draw it out of the tanks. And then I think that's going to be enough hot gas. Up to 2,000 degrees, so yeah. And we can add more. So that's sort of the idea. And all I've done here really is we have a gas mixer, right, that either pulls in from these two tanks, or we're enabling this valve and then pull it through the bottom here. So if I now go and say, hey, please, you know, pull from the tank instead, We see that valve being on, and then it just pulls through. Make sense? And then, as I say, I can say, hey, I actually want to vent this back into the tank because we've created a lot of nice hot pressure, and draw it back out. And because I've surrounded the chamber in this fairly specific pressure, the furnace stays at temperature almost indefinitely, not almost indefinitely, but for a long time. And then when I'm happy enough with how far the furnace is drawn, I hit the stop button and say, thank you much. So I sort of like this setup. It's maybe not as precise as others. I've seen like Shaz Kaladar, he's actually got a dial that he selects the ingots on, and then the furnace will set itself to the correct temperature and pressure. Holy shit. Just what? But yeah, this was sort of my attempt at this. And yeah, that sort of concludes the tour of my new base. Still working on a lot of bits and bobs, as you can tell. Oop. And since you are new to the channel, I am taking a break every hour on the hour sort of thing. A, to show ads and make sure we have no pre-roll ads, and also for me to stretch and get a little rest and break and all that good stuff. I still have a little bit of cereal bar left. That's fine. Might as well have a drink. Stick you back in there. But the good thing is I have at least somewhat breathable atmosphere here. I just need to worry about my heat exchanging not as well as I thought it would. Like, it's a little bit too hot for my liking in here. Temperature differential efficiency is really, really low. What does that, like, doesn't... Hmm. I don't know. And the way it's supposed to work is it pulls in from this passive vent in here, pushes out to this passive vent, and uses this pipe that actually disappears in the bottom to some radiation convection thingy bobs. I forget the name. Might need to investigate, because it seems like we're not getting rid of any heat, really. Anyways, that's going to be after the break. I have an idea of what to do there, actually. For now, if you like this sort of content, give me a like, a follow, a subscribe, all that good stuff. I'm also streaming to YouTube for those that are not aware, and then we will be back. We're going to try and fix power heat issues in here because it's getting really toasty, and I want that fixed. And then hopefully get our script working. We'll see. With that, I shan't be long. And with that, I am back. So, let us... Yeah, first we need to fix temperature issues. So here's what I would like to do is we're gonna have to go and dig a little bit down and, well, not dig, but get rid of stuff. I need, I think, one more steel frame. Let me, do we have any steel in here? Yes. Yes, I am aware. This is exactly what I'm needing to work on. Now, I don't know if I've done something wrong, but I'm going to walk through the process right now. We're going to go down there and we're going to have a look. Close the helmet, that would be useful. Right. So basically that nitrogen pipe comes down here. Right. Which means we're going to probably have to go and dig this out for a second with the wrench. And then I've dug down here. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. 170 odd degrees, but that heat's not going anywhere. Yes, yes. It's the constant chase for better, and you never get better, and you can never have nice things. And I think I'm going to need to do this for both sides. So one there, and get two more frames, and then close these bastards in a big vacuum. It's always something else to divert you. Yes, yes. Something else to take your attention and yes, concentration, all that. That's what I expect though. That's why I love this game. I've literally not been able to look at any other game in the last couple of weeks since I played this, like 3 weeks or so going. This is an obvious one, just your occupancy sensor and logic reader and batch writer, right to the lights, hurrah. Nothing special there. Frame, I also need more steel. Oh, let's go and make some. But I'm thinking, coal right here. Thank you. Like do like so, and 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Sweet. So I think, yeah, I definitely need that console at some point there, but right, that's the start. Then we're gonna just open this up. We're coming in from the tank and input. Just need to wait until it draws that out the tank. Problem is with that huge tank, it takes a lot of volume to fill that and then really pressurize it back into here. And I would probably need something like a turbo pump or just a volume pump to draw this properly through. But there we go. I have, my steel. I can then say thank you. Go out to the tank again. Although, you know what? Nah, we'll vent it. Time for some fresh. I mean, it keeps the temperature so beautifully. Is I love it. But thank you. But as I say, it works for me just as well as it needs to. I forgot to turn you off. I don't need you on. Yes, we need to be up here because I need more steel for more steel frames, and then also turn you this. That's what I wanted, and then maybe like that. Yes, thank you. Uh, 2 more of those, and then oh, I do have steel sheets, so that should be fine. Though I don't know if I need to actually finish the thing, like the blocks. I think they just need to exist as frames. And then here, by the way, all we're doing is passing everything into the same chute system, and at the end, I'm looking for anything that is an ore. If it's ore, sorry, ingot. If it's an ingot, it goes into the vending machine. So whenever I do ejections, it doesn't just land here on the floor. It goes into the vending machine, and anything else goes just through the stacker, which I've set to 50. Doesn't really matter because, you know, everything has different stack sizes anyways, so. But yes, that's sort of my setup there. Yes, I have been able to make stellite today. I have not looked at wasp alloy and the other ones yet, but I imagine that yes, I can absolutely get there and do it, provided I give it enough ice and volatiles to, you know, from the tanks to actually fire up the furnace to that pressure. Yeah, I can imagine they are, but my furnace should absolutely get there. I don't see why not. I'm hoping that this would essentially improve that whole situation. Just this. Because that's how I understand it to work. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to even say, hey, you know what, fuck it. See if they would be then considered as vacuum, because then that should be almost ideal for cooling purposes. Now, here's the question. Is it actually going to come down or not? Or is this maybe just not enough because of the size of the room? 38.7 doesn't... Okay, 38.4 right here at the exit vent. Go and give it more pressure in here. It's coming out there at 31 degrees, so is it more pressure I'm needing in this room? That could actually be another thing, because we don't have all that much. So we're gonna go and grab some more ice. That's what I'm gonna do right now. Fuck it. So swap that over again. And we're going to go and grab some oxide if I can quickly find some. Wait, I need somewhere. I need to go out somewhere. So. If I remember right, actually off in this direction. Yes, yes, it does. It's the wasp alloy that I'm just not bothered doing it yet, to be fair. It can't be all that hard with my furnace setup. I just whoopsie doopsie. You hear me saying that a lot. Whoopsie doopsie, or you know, when it gets really bad, it's a fucky wucky for sure. This looks like oxide, right? Yep. I did, yeah, I didn't realize how much oxide I was going to need to fill that room. No, I don't need gold. I really don't need gold. Let's go and find another one. Ooh, hello. My goodness, we'll probably start here and just start hoovering this up here. Jeez. Okay, I think I have enough oxide. While we're here, maybe I'm gonna grab a bit more volatiles. Just a tad. So we can feed that into the furnace system. Yeah, you. That'll do. We don't care. So first things first, let's just go and give you each a... Holy shit, just about... Holy shit, just about done the proper fucky wucky there. And yeah, go and fill up more oxide and volatiles into that tank. Thank you very much. And then we're gonna go and let some of that go in the base. Yeah, still warm in here, but let's go and add some pressure because then it gives probably the what you call it, the air conditioner more mass to work with. I'm not gonna add any more until that's all melted. Okay. Looks like we're gonna need more. Actually, leave that one there. Yeah, I can see myself also getting injured. Dodge the oxide. I should probably do it through here, you know, that's obviously how you're meant to be doing this. Feed it into a tank and then release it slowly. But yeah, 90 kilopascals. What does that give you? Better temperature, differential efficiency, but only by a little bit. Although saying that, around here now it's 34 degrees rather than the 38 we had before. Is that going to be good enough? Um, hmm. Yes. Yes. That's exactly the idea. Basically, what I've done here is we have a nitrogen filter here, you know, and then it just goes into this system, which all the way down to those heat exchangers. And I think now that they're in vacuum, they work actually a lot better rather than being in this enclosed hot space. Because the game now considers them to be living in vacuum, as far as I know. It seems to help. Like it's now 34, 35 degrees rather than like almost 40 that we had earlier, right? Let's do some suit maintenance. Thank you. Yeah, very likely so, yes. Absolutely, yes. You're probably not wrong there. Um, but yeah, that's fine. Good. Plenty of pressure in there. And then this should just fill that tank to whatever pressure we want in there. That's good. Don't need you actually right now. If I can over-engineer it, of course I will. I am German after all. It is just no denying that. Let's actually look at this logic thing now. And the first thing I'm going to try and do, just to make sure that I didn't, you know, wacky something, we're going to grab the printer control, confirm, and then export that. Ah, not what I wanted. Just the chip, thank you. Okay. Okay, I think. Almost, but not quite. But yes. Look, it's turned on the right machine. Right. It's just one extra light went on that shouldn't have went on, and I'm sure I've just... Yeah, that should have been a 0 here. Basically, I've set the pipe indicator to 2 instead of 0, which was obviously fucky wucky. And then here's what I'm gonna do as well. I'm gonna just add quickly power indicator dot color equals green. No, red. Right. We will see the change of that immediately if I go and thank you. right? And basically all I've done fairly early on is basically set the light to red and only turn it green, the top one, if the power's on. Right, so we confirm that, we export that, you give me the cheap, I put the cheap in here, and well, look at that, it has remembered, well, it hasn't strictly remembered, it sets this as a default state. Okay, that hasn't quite done the thing yet. Because you should actually be switching that off as well then. Okay, that's fine. Uh, yeah, that is correct. And yes. So it sort of works, but we're not quite there yet. To the code, indeed. Let us consider the basic code. Okay, we set active machine to 0. If power switch is open, then power indicator is yellow, red, sorry. So this doesn't need to happen, right? And then we set the color indicator to green. Power switch. Let me switch printer power. That's the one that we've used. Structure logic switch 2. Power switch. If power switch dot open, so this switch, yeah, has this open. What is it setting I'm reading? Also, this matters. Capitalization matters. Let's also add the display so we can maybe get... No. Not that I could think of, no. Let me the IC10 code only runs to like 59 lines at the moment. So we're not quite there yet. Display is it display LED display small? That's the one. Structure console LED 5. So IC dot device dot name what did I call it? Display amount. Right. While power switch open equals 0. Power indicator on, and then make it green, and also say display dot on equals 1. Otherwise, display dot on equals 0. Just so I can actually get a feel for what's happening when the power switch hits, because I don't see it having any effect, or not the effect that I would have expect. So we have exported that again. Now I need to load it onto the chip. Right, confirm. And here's the actual limit. It's 4096 bytes. That's, I think, really what it cares about. And 128 lines, yeah. So, but we're at 61 lines all in. Um, so it's a sort of dual limit. You have amount of characters as well as okay. Yes. So I basically need, right, what I need is a function that actually turns all this off when we are off. Or not so much a function, actually. Yeah. Yeah, see, for me, it's downloading someone else's script and just see it working is nice and all that. For me, I don't like it because I'm not learning anything. Right. This is always something that's actually annoyed me in space engineers, where you sort of rely on other people's C# code to be workshop added, and this feels a lot more native. Yeah. And it's also the understanding that I'm really after, right? But what I'm going to do is we'll break this off into another line and statement like this. Right. If power switch is open, then basically what we're saying is we shouldn't be powering anything. Then I'm literally going to say autolathe on equals 0. Electro printer dot on equals 0 for now, right? As I say, I will probably clean this up much neater at some point. Pipe bender dot on equals 0. And we should probably just like so. No, not display, it's display. What else? That's the 3 machines, and then the 3 indicators as well, right? So auto lathe indicator dot on equals 0. Electro printer indicator on, and pipe bender indicator on, right? While that's open, we're basically then going through and actually checking what we're doing here. Okay, I should probably yield another time here. Yeah, this should be fine. Save. I mean, this is not the entirety of it, but this is fairly close to what I'm wanting. Monsieur Le Cheap, thanking you. Wait, did I save it? Edit, library, printer control, overwrite. Confirm. Where are we? Yeah. 1806 bytes. Hmm. Did I forget something Auto lathe indicator on should be 0. LED auto lathe, all one word. Huh? What am I doing wrong here? Hmm. Should we just do that as a while loop as well? Seems silly. So if I have that logically contained. I feel like this is really silly. But yeah, that turns all 3 of them off. That turns the display off. And the indicator should be turned off with that, right? Check over this logic in a second. Yeah, but this seems logically, this seems like it should work. Setting up these values ones. I don't even need to do this necessarily. And ideally, I think we should actually write this to a memory value or like a memory cell so we can store that and it doesn't like disappear over time. But, right? This. Just please. Please work with me. Probably done some silly 0-1 mistake. Let's try that again. Okay, yes. Indeed. That is exactly what I was what I would expect, right? Well, look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. And then of course I can, yep. And then, yep, it's off now and you know, no state indication. Yes. This is a good start. Realistically, we'd obviously want to get this stacker red and reset on button push. But only when we are on. Right, so we need to, I would probably want to name the stacker first. Well, here's my big disconnect, okay? I don't really know how to ask the vending machine for specific things when I select a recipe. Like, something doesn't quite click for me there. But this is why I'm sort of looking at all these different little logic pieces so I can build up a better understanding of what each machine is capable of doing. If that makes sense. Sort of like what data can I get from it, what can I write to it, that sort of thing. But we can close this up for sure. And I think I want that left open for now because we still need to do a little bit of programming, but this is now fairly straightforward. As I say, I need to name that stacker quickly. stacker final. It doesn't really matter. Because I feel like if I want to do automation later on with reagents in specific amounts, I'm going to need to have a stacker dynamically change its amount and then vend it out and run it through the stacker and then the sorter somehow. Like, yeah, like I understand pieces of it, but again, there's still bits missing. Stacker final, that's what I'm looking for, right? Where so we have a what's this button eject printer and display amount. I have already, and there's the eject button. Okay. Yeah, you would probably have to do it per machine. I can see that because you would probably need to keep track of recipes as well. Again, this is again where there's a bunch of pieces missing for me in my understanding, but we're learning. God, what did I wasn't meaning to click there just yet. Actually, right. I've seen that part, but the recipe only has a hash for the final product. It doesn't tell you anything about the reagents. Like, I feel like I would need to tell a script, listen, if I'm looking for this ingredient, or sorry, for this recipe, this is actually the reagents I'm looking for. Like, it feels like I would need to hard code that somehow. Right? And assumptions, they're just mother of all fuck ups. Anyways, let's go and script a little bit more here in here now. And then actually I need to react on this only on the active machine, so this is exactly where we need to do this, right? If eject button, I think it's called, I called it right. Yeah, eject button dot activate equals 1, then need to add an alias for the stacker. Oh, Fire Hammer with the raid! Welcome in, everyone. My goodness. Hi, my name is Sebastian. I'm the novice prospect, and I do play in Stationeers occasionally, whereas right now we're doing some Stationeers code. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. Right back. Is that revenge? Is that why you're doing this? 2 seconds. If eject button activate equals 1, then I want... Oh, yes. Alias, a stacker, right, is IC device. Now I need to get that structure thingy, Bob. Structure stacker. Oh God. Which one have I got? I don't know. Floppy thirds, I know. Shit. I know it's gotta be a reversed, and I'm just looking at the way it's oriented, right? And dot name stacker final. Oh, would help if I could type. And then we can say then start. Actually, let's break that up into a new line, because then stacker dot activate equals 1. Now the stacker, how did that work again? I just need the, here, what is it? Yeah, activate is where it ejects, and then we need to also do a clear memory. clear memory equals 1. You just do that once and it then resets the internal counter. I can type, honestly, stacker clear memory. And then end if. And basically we're doing that. This is the wrong eject. I'm doing the wrong thing here. We're not even wanting to talk to the stacker. I don't care about the stacker. Well, I do care about the stacker's content, actually, so I need to leave that. But we're not ejecting it. It's the actual autolathe that we're ejecting. 2 seconds here. Where is that now? Autolathe. How do you do that? I think there's a thing where I can say, hey, go and yeet it out. My goodness, come on. Where is your logic stuff? Here. Activate. Is it? No. Oh God, how? Shit, which one is it? Is it open? No, that's oh, it's a read write. I could open it. Is that what I need to do then? Okay, you go and eat and do self-care and all that good stuff. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend, and look out for yourself. Probably just nothing to it, but try and do that. Autolathe dot open. And then we'll do a very stupid if autolathe dot reagents equals 0. Then autolathe dot open equals 0, right? We'll close it off again and end if. Yes, I'm using the basic IC10 compiler for Stationeers, mostly due to the fact that I know I have viewers that aren't program savvy, or programmers themselves, or, you know, anything like that. So I like to use a language that makes it a bit easier to understand, rather than having to worry about registers and hashes and that. So, yeah. Call it cheating, but for me it's also, there's a lot of convenience here. Right? Like a clear memory, but that's what we're doing here. Ding, 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 ding. We're doing this on each of these machines, but instead of autolathe, it's here now the electroprinter. And then clear the stacker memory, and then finally do the same for the pipe bender at the end. Boom. Stacker clear memory. And then at the end of this, before we close the actual while loop, we're actually going to just update the display's content with stacker dot import count. No, oh God, it's an import count, I think, that I'm wanting. Yeah, since last clear memory was, yes. Does that make sense? Again, this will get optimized and probably have a few subroutines or something to clean this up a bit. I am apparently really hungry in the game. So let's go and save the script. I have probably no fucking food on me at all. That would be typical for me. Do we have a bar left behind here? Did Pasep do something smart? He did not. Need to run, get food quickly. I have food, it's not like I don't have it, it's just I haven't brought it with me. Whoopsie doopsie. Also, the recyclers are full, I've just noticed in the corner of my eye. Sure. Oh, I do apologize. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I is a bad, bad streamer. I do appreciate that, Redders Iowa. You looking after me like that. Well, I'm also noticing that I am about to die of a terrible hunger death on Mars, and that shall not do. But yeah, this is essentially a free-to-join game. If you join, the Discord has been mentioned a couple of times. You can get the details there in my dark little sciencey hangout, and join us if you were. Oh, enjoy. Food. Nom 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 noms. I don't think I've ever been this hungry yet. And I ate the entire bar. Holy shit. Whoops. Fine, honestly, it's fine. We will also grab some water. And then I would like to quickly test out the script that we've now changed. Yeah, I know, but that's gonna happen again in that area, and I want a nice greenhouse. I want nice things. I don't know if I can have them, but nice things would be cool. But I do have seeds that I can, make use of. And here comes the pipe dance. My usual little... Nope. Yep, balancing on the pipe just to get in there. Yeah, consume. Nein, we will not have comfortable food, yeah? We will only live on the very necessary things. I deem it like so. You just be glad I have not built a shower yet, yeah? Oh god, Sebastian, just shut up. Just nope. That was shh. This is fine. You will eat the cereal bars, and you will like them, yeah? Uh, but no, I'm actually really happy with my new base, sort of having made a lot more space and better energy management, although, yeah, I need to definitely work on that sort of situation as well. It's fine. Like, you should have enough pressure in that room now to go through the cycle. Even if I need a big event eventually to make that happen. I've had a storm earlier on. So this is a fairly normal Mars playthrough. It's on easy difficulty. So this is why I can eat through the helmet and that. But again, I was really, very new in the big game. I was like, nope, I am not ready for sort of harder difficulties. I was wanting to get used to the game first. But no, I am making use of storms when they come. For sure. But That's the only reason why I want that furnace room enclosed in the near future, so storms won't eat my ores out of my ingots anymore. Yeah, I've actually had a lot of people, that joined me on the server actually say exactly that. It's like, it's just painful and it doesn't add anything to the game. So they were actually really, really happy to play on easy difficulty. They're like, oh yeah, please, just leave it. Like, okay. uh, Printer control overwrite. Ooh, ODG. Ouch. Okay, man. Okay. Thank you so much for dropping in, though. And hopefully you'll get your stuff sorted there. Jeez. 2,766 bytes. That sounds about right, and it sounds like it's getting fairly big now. But yes. Expected behavior. Okay, yes. A machine has turned on, and it... Yes, this is, of course, the count. Now, you have things in you? Ooh. But you haven't... Okay, you haven't reacted to the fact that reagents is 0 now. But you've reacted, you've done the thing. Okay, 2 seconds. What did I do wrong there? Let me just look at my side of the script quickly. Uh, so basically, right. I understand what I did there. I should have done that check afterwards. So I'm just gonna fix it quickly. Basically, if the check if the furnace is empty or the printer is empty needs to happen after we've activated the button. So we're just going to go and save that away again. And I will literally just skadoosh in there. So if I go and look down now, oops. This is sort of where this is happening, right? Right there on line 90 actually. Well, it used to be high up, but if I now go library, printer control, overwrite, then branch not equal after you're reading that, absolutely. Okay. Oh, wait, export. Otherwise there's nothing on the chip. You have things in you. So let's test that out then. Right, we're going to turn you on. Right. Let's say we have printed an item. Let's print some... Oh, actually here is a console that I want. I want that anyway, so let's bring it. So thank you. And yes, one item counted, and I now want to eject all the reagents gone, reagents back in there, count reset. I have won, yeah, I have won the war of technology. Now I just would like Yes, something like that. That's really all I wanted for now, right? Okay, I obviously want maybe some signing here, and then maybe an extra wall to close that up nicely and what have you not, but something like that. I love it. Because again, I can, just... Oh, oh God, did I break it? No. Yes. Switch it over or say, hey, I don't need any of this. Just click, go off. And I should probably turn the stack off as well, but we'll leave that for future Seb to worry about the detail, like, eh. Yes, it is indeed break time. Yes, let's actually do exactly that. So for those that joined me in Firehand's Raid, I take a break every hour on the hour, get a break, get a rest, and run my ads. Make sure we have that sweet, sweet no pre-roll experience. And me, old man, I need to stretch and move and all that good stuff. Kombinierte Schnittstelle für alle Geräte. Yes, yes, that. I can make up words on the fly in German. Anyways, I shan't be long, and go and look after yourselves as well. Get a drink, have a stretch, go and rest your eyes, all that good stuff. I shall see you all very soon. And with that, I am indeed back. So let's continue. I think I'm gonna make signs, right? Just 4 signs. Well, 5. On, off, the name of the machine, and eject. We're gonna have space problems because of the cabling. That's possibly turned, yeah. But the beautiful thing is I can now say, hey, yes, I know exactly what I want, right? It's gonna be the electric printer. And as a matter of fact, is it? Is it? Kit sign comes from an autolathe. And it only needs iron. Okay. Uh, le thank you. I love that. I'm actually loving this. Right? Kit sign. Go. And I can just stand back here and I just watch. Yes. Convenience. Nah, 6 now, but that's fine. I forgot the delay of propagation, but it's fine. And I think I will actually have, in the final iteration of that code, I will have the stacker eject at the same time as we're ejecting the reagents. Oops. There was a... Oh yeah, I wanted that, didn't I? Yes, I did want that for another thing. We'll take care of that in a minute. For now, thank you. And something like that. I was hoping there, but no, we're gonna have to do it there. And this is literally just on, off. Oh, click, autolathe, electro printer. I'm just gonna keep this fairly short still. And pipe bender. And then eject. There is no sign big enough in this game for German wording. Just no. But right, right. This makes sense. I think this is cool. Like I feel like this is the next step for me, sort of in automation, right? I want to use that console. Oop. Yes, we can hide this all now. Why not? That was the intent anyways, right? That's going to look a little bit nicer, like so. And then 2 more walls up there, yeah? And then all is good. Now I need my suit on, yeah? And my verkackte helmet. Shh! We don't talk about that here. Oh, wait, I need... God, what's it called? Gas display, I think it's called. So, you know, click and click. And that. What do you want? Iron, gold, copper. Okay. No muesli. Yeah. I like cornflakes too. I also like sweet cereal. I like all the things. Iron, gold, copper. I forget. I have a brain like a sieve. Iron, gold, copper. Iron, gold, copper. Copper? There, go print that, please. And then since we're done with that, of course, like so, and should be fine. Look at that. Hey. Right. And basically what I want to do is I want to see the pressure of the big tank back here. Now, did Parsep do smart things? Of course he didn't. Why would Parsep do smart things? Why would I even expect that, to be fair? Like, that's probably the bigger problem here. Nope. That's where I want that, I think. Gas display. We have a disk on us, so I can go and do this already, and yeah, let's do the cabling first, although I don't think I have enough. We'll try. I want to do German things to you, yeah? Come here and let me lay my cable on you. No, that fucking one short. Dirty bastard. And then there's the Scots that comes through every so often. Like, yeah. Interesting mixture, by the way. Like, do not even. Let's check them quickly because I did. Yeah, they're all closed. So I need to make more cable. That's going to be a copper thing, and then. I'm glad because it's actually it's an interesting struggle, to be fair, as well. Temperature is still not doing well. Go and do the big eject. Just waiting for iron to basically be getting split off here and stacked, and then we are basically at the end here, anyways. Right, boom, and then that sets that off to 0 again. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening here. This is too warm, and it's not. You're not keeping up. Active vents. Like actually forcing air here. Could that be the solution? I don't know. Anyways, we were actually on the way of making cable. And I think I definitely want like a memory cell that we are writing to what the last machine was that was active. Although no, you should actually remember this, right? If I now turn you off, like since we're not touching the chip and the software is still running right now, that variable should still be written. And yeah, unintentional side effect, but I'll take it. I like that. Operation failed successfully, yes. No code changes are required. That's the main thing. I don't need all that much cable, but I like to have a little bit extra anyway, so. Yeah, I definitely want the eject there to just fuck it. Fuck it. I know it's a side quest, but you know, I thrive on side quests, I suppose. I'm jumping quickly into code and I'll bring this along. So here. All I need literally to do here is stacker dot activate equals eject button activate actually. Because the minute it turns off again, then the stacker will have already ejected. Again, I know this is bandworm and bandworm code and code repetition until the cows come home, but it'll do the job. Yeah, clear memory and throw out whatever's in the stacker, so it's one smooth operation to just say, hey, it is good, it is done. So yeah, unfortunately I will have to dig into this wall for a minute. So bring you along. Edit. Library. Printer Control Override, ja? Ja, bitte? Dankeschön. And then confirm that code. It's getting big. It's getting big. It definitely needs optimization there, but it's fine. It's fine. It just needs to work for now, okay? There we go. Shall we quickly test that? So like, of course I'll need to bring in some copper. Right, so yeah, I say go and please print some more, yeah? So this will obviously do, and we'll say, hey, thank you very much. And I can actually see already a fairly simple logic here where I can set a dial to a number, and once that number of items is been ejected from the actual machine, cut it. That's exactly where I'm sort of stuck at the moment. It's like understanding how I get from the recipe to the needed reagents. Unless I hard code it, I feel like that is just terrible. But I am thinking of things. But for now, does this work? Right? It has reset, it has done all the good things, and I can go and turn you off. I expect. Hurrah! Big fat hurrah! So let me transition use back. We have good code. Next, that display once fixed. Display power gas tank make not boom. Also, you don't need to be running at the moment. Okay, about 800 kilopascals of oxides and volatiles. That's okay. Again, need to definitely up all that in the near future. Boom, very bad. I mean, my ancestors might disagree, but that's neither here nor there. Um, Here's the thing, I really would want two of these if I want to take care of both, but I think I'm more interested in really the pressure. Oh, you're not going to do anything if you're not getting if I've not got a jetpack and then I need to cable it up there. That's the thing. That's the missing step. Something like so, right? No, not what I wanted. This one. Wanted this. Let's try to. And then switch, click, both done. Now I can turn you on and we're gonna say, yes, I want the pressure for tank. Confirm. Big insulated, that's the guy. That's our guy, right? Let me go and rip that disc out of there. And yeah. And then we'll call this the gas reserve or the just reserve. Perfect. Yeah. This will do me. I mean, I could probably look at temperatures for some things, but this is fine, right? I know. I see everything I need to know. Nice. This will get fixed in another stream, not today. Now I want to think about why my heat exchanging isn't working, or I could console all the things exactly. It's more, about what's important information and what information do I not necessarily need. I need to fix this heat exchanging system, and I don't know. I have a plan. It's a bad plan, but it's a plan. So if I go and get a wrench, and we're going. Maybe I didn't need to do this. Maybe this was wrong. But the other idea would be to actually dig out call it a tunnel to somewhere open. I pretend to have one. There's a difference. Also, probably, yeah, no, you did that, but I want to go and open some inventory so I can see what the shit I'm doing. I mean, it's really cold in here, but if I look at this guy, medium convection radiator, reading really hot, and this room reads at -44, so this should convectively, right? Yep, there's that 5 megapascals of pressure I put in, that's fine. Ah, okay. Let me. me go and do a thing here for a second. So maybe they changed that mechanic. I don't know. Do like so, thank you. That's world, that's not, yeah. Radiated, none. Convected, 1.9 kilojoule. Oh. Medium convection radiator. Right, that's what I went for. With its surrounding atmosphere. So would I need this guy then? I thought that's what I built here. No, they're convection radiators, so that... Right. Right, I understand my mistake now. It's the wrong... I built the wrong convection... Yeah. I built the wrong radiators. No, this shouldn't be too terrible. Angle grinder. Start with that. Then you want a wrench. You know, you live and you learn. Oh god. I pushed a button that shouldn't be. Medium radiator, that's what I'm needing here. I think that's literally all it is. Give me that steel sheet thing. Welding torch, welding torch, welding torch. Where's my arch? Welder, thank you. Right. Radiated 1 point. Yeah, there we go. Now comes the question, do I still want them inside blocks? I feel like yes. So yeah. But what's the right solution here? I'm trying to find or figure out at the moment. Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I am going to do, since it is going to be a closed off space. Give me please, where's it? Yeah, you. Right, now get me up here. Put you away and then put you in there and get me my inventory management. Can you do it? Let's see here. No. Then I suppose I need to look at that more. Mm-hmm. 39.7. Just standing here. Okay. Yes, I see a drop. I see goodness. Might need to. I'm gonna check out what sort of efficiency we're gonna get here, if it's actually going to do the room or not. Because it's a lot of air volume, I realize. Hmm. Yeah, okay, I see a steady drop. And look at that. Temperature differential efficiency is now 21%. So we're gonna need you active now, because I think you're absolutely right. We're gonna build some more of those radiators. Um, just more of these, I suppose. Copper, steel, and what was that? Invar, okay. Copper, steel, and Invar. Yeah. Again, yeah, that's sort of the laws of thermodynamics slowly killing us with extra heat that we're producing in this room, with every single machine just being on, not doing things. Uh, so for now, I'm just gonna, how many? 4 more? I'll take out a copper right down to 4 grams, but that's fine. I don't care realistically. Or 2 even, okay. And I also need insulated pipes still. And then, yes, I absolutely want an eject because I want to now see the next recipe. I'm loving this. Pipe, insulated. That is steel and silicon. Okay. No, not stellite. Silicon. I just seen the brightness like, ooh. Well, no, it's not what I needed. There, that. No, I do not. Should I? And if so, what do you program into it? Like, I seen that it has 2 pins. But that's when it's sort of, suppose it could like have a gas sensor hooked into it and read the temperature. Yeah, fair enough. And then when it goes up again, you stick it back on. Yeah. Okay. Long-term plan. Well, not long-term, but medium plan. That's not going to be necessarily a tonight thing. Um, I was making insulated pipes, wasn't I? Yes, go print. Yeah, I can imagine, but it's then like, what do you like? What do you read? What do you do with that data and all that? But it's fine. Again, this is all for me, the bitwise process. See what I did there? Um, and just trying to work through it. Nice. Oh, awesome. Save the power. Yeah, I can see a lot of use for it in the right circumstance, but not something I'm gonna rest necessarily right now. Worry myself. If I can just get some basic hydroponics going in the near future, that would be awesome. Things like that. But for that, we're gonna need some water system and all that. So what was it doing? What was it down here for? What was I doing? Oh yes, 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 yes. We were taking care of climate, and we need more of this. So, God, my brain is starting to do the thing, the scatterbrain thing. Um, I suppose we'll just could keep it fairly simple. Let me see here. Where's you guys? Come here. No. Radiator. By medium radiator. Oh god, it takes up a lot of space next to next to itself. Almost like a German on any beach. Too soon, too soon. uh, ooh, enjoy the pub. Oh, you were meaning me, I suppose, right? Um, and realistically, all I need to do is just hook it in here, hook it in there, and then bring that around into that line. I don't think I need to do that whole return pipe thing that I did there. Yeah, 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 yeah. I figured that again. What can I say? My brain ain't braining anymore. Nor is it brianing. It's one of those things. This is my second stream after all today. So fun and games. Oh, go stick that in there. Stick that in there. And we just do like this maybe, yeah? And like this. So go and check that out, I suppose. And see what the AC says to that. Ja, das ist gut. Sehr gut. No, not with a mining drill. You can't weld something with a mining drill, Sebastian. That ain't gonna work. I probably could, yes. And now it's 40 degrees in here. Like, what in the shit? Now the temperature differential efficiency is going down. Why? Why? Is there a problem with this line? Okay, we've dropped in pressure, but Zakutera, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Thank you.
Alone, we are powerless, but together, the novice community
It's never late, nor is he early. It arrives precisely when he means to.
But let's see him take on 2,
right?
or 10, or 100, or 1,000.
But no, seriously, what in the shit is going on? Yeah. What have I done wrong? Do we need more nitrogen in that system? And then that actually just pulls you from this passive vent and feeds that nitrogen in there. And feeds it back out into that. You know, the rest goes just back into a passive vent. I think that's how I done that, right? You know, it's that bad if you can't even remember, Sebastian. It's fine. Oh, hello, Storm. Well, at least we won't have power problems. But yeah, we're pulling it from there and then putting the waste back out through that. It's, you know, but our nitrogen goes down into this system. I mean, okay, now temperature differential efficiency is going up. I could have just actually closed this over. I misclick. Where is my tablet? Thanking you. .8 megapascals, 1.9 almost. That's why I'm adding a bit more. I'm thinking if I add a bit more pressure, I can go up to like 60 megapascals. I don't need to. Definitely not the intention here, but we used to have like over 2.5 in here, so. It really is a steep learning curve. So, this is now on running on a dedicated server. I am playing on easy, which means that food and water consumption is not that bad. You just, every hour or so you feed yourself a little bit and a little bit of water and you're good. I found the tutorials have helped immensely. If it wasn't for the first two tutorials now in the game, I don't think I would have been able to actually learn the game as I am now. And then after that, it's just a matter of, well, what do I want to learn today? Like, for example, today I've built a new system where, let me go and turn this off just for safekeeping, and I mean this is going up. Let's see if you manage to get this done or not. I've basically programmed in BASIC, not in IC10. I have a compiler that takes BASIC language and makes it into IC10. And I have basically programmed this on a single chip where I can turn this entire system on, turn a specific machine on, like, because I don't want them all on at the same time. Say, okay, I want the autolathe on, everything else switches off, and then when I'm done with things, up here it tells me the count of the items that I have, how many items have I printed, and then when I hit eject, it ejects the reagents as well as the stacker at the end. The stacker will literally just spit it out here, and any ingots will be getting sorted off here into the vending machine again. Yeah, I know. It's that phase change problem. I had a feeling I need more pressure. Nitrogen. Oh, shit. How did I even manage that? How the fuck did I move that window? Like, seriously. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? No. Nah. It just sticks there, sticks around there. It's fine. What I'll go is I'll go quickly in my sleeper and log off. That's all I can do, and hope that the game will fix itself after relogging. Yeah, it lives there now. I can't. Yeah, I can't do anything with it. So whoopsie doopsie. But it's fairly straightforward. I go and say exit. Now I need to wait for obviously the main menu and then try again. Yes. Yes, like so. Novice Stationeers join the world. And then, oh. Again, this is all stuff that you can find on the Discord that is mentioned. It's my wife's Discord, and I have a little hidey hole, little hidey corner where I basically exist. Right, love it. So let's see if... Oh, oh, I got it, I got it. If you click right on the frame. Jeez. Nitrogen, that's what I wanted, right? So it turns into a liquid. Is this when the liquid phase kicks in at 5,000 kilopascals? So 5 megapascals and a temperature of at least 186 Kelvin. Oh, at 183 it goes boom. Okay. Wow, okay. At that pressure. Right. Solid, and then it goes. I don't understand quite what I'm reading here or what this is supposed to tell me. Maximum liquid temperature minus 83. Uh, yeah, but my CO2 is sparse as well because I want that for my plants. Yes, of course, all considerations, but yeah, just inventing out that whole system now, that's gotta be a fucking nightmare. Jeez, wouldn't even know where to begin with that. And that would mean turning off everything here, venting the entire system out somehow, and then fill it with CO2. I would say with a passive vent even just out there. But also I wanted to do something here. I forgot. I wanted you to... Oh wait, you couldn't read the batteries, isn't it? You have to get it from a logic reader. Well, cool, then that's what we'll do. I forgot. But... I really... That efficiency is absolutely fucking terrible. So it'd be a CO2 filter in there. Vent outside to pull it into that. Oh god. It might actually bring it in from up there. Almost easier to then separate it out. No, I can't. I would... I'd need to rip this one out. I would need to rip the filter out and at least one space away. Well, I've always heard pollutant is supposed to be the best one. So, you know, there's that. Yeah, I don't know what my solution here right now is because Sure, I could just pull out CO2 from my surrounding air for now and just feed it in there. But the question is, how in the frig am I going to get that nitrogen gone now? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not wasting water though. So yeah, right next to that is CO2 then. Yeah, vacuum that line. That's sort of my question right now. How I will achieve that? Because how can I actually guarantee a full vacuum? I don't think I can. Not with an active vent. Like, would it be like a uh, molecular pump, something dark side volume pump? Okay, okay, volume pump is the first one. So this is all pipe bending stuff. Sure, 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 sure. Let's start with that pipe bending, and then talk to me about um pump. Volume pump. Iron, gold, copper. I can do that. We may need to make more copper. Perfect. You away. Well, I'm wondering why I should capture the nitrogen if I have no use for it. I'm just gonna dump it out. Well, that's sort of the next plan, yes. I have already a lot of nitrogen in my atmosphere, I feel. 11% of my atmosphere is nitrogen, so okay. 60-40 into, oh god, I'm completely off then. Oh well. Uh, pump, pipes. Have I got enough pipes is the question. No, I do not. Insulated pipe. You want iron, sorry, steel and silicon. And that. Dink and dink. Give and put. Yeah. Well, the same is true for volatiles and then all that. And then I'll just, yeah, in this case, I'm just going to dump it out into my atmosphere then. Nah, I'm venting it. Fuck it. Passive vent, although I'm not sure if I maybe have one. Oh, there's an active vent. That would probably do as well, but I hate them. I hate them with a passion. Because this whole inward-outwards thing is so illogical to me. So fuck it. Let's see what we can put together here. Yeah, I've had my first furnace over there blow out because I had active vent set wrong. Again, it's to me a little bit of a bug with 7 sigils, to be fair. Well, I would probably want to be outside for one part of this. Oh wait. Let's put a suit on, shall we? Oh god. Almost done it again. Excuse you? What in the shit? What do you mean locked? What? Huh? I don't know what it would have taken out. If anything, I would have got more power, like... That APU's on. And it's green and it's happy, and that one is on and green and happy. What the shitting shit? How? It's like you haven't... Have you forgot what you were doing? Let me go and yeet you there. I'm going to just poke it with in inappropriate places. That's what I'm going to do. And I'll put you on the floor, and I'm going to poke you. I'm going to poke you with a pokey. Error in config, yes, absolutely expect it right now. Take this with us. That is indeed the exterior door. That's the interior door, yes. Gas sensor airlock is our sensor. Active vent airlock. That should be it. Okay, airlock look good, yeah. I don't know if one of my logics had interfered with it or somehow. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Thank you. Also, I am thirsty, and it is also my break time, so let's do quickly one thing here. And this is what we'll do. The easiest, simplest, passive solution I can think of. Going over to my base where there's food and water. Well, at least food because I didn't bring any apparently. And then we're going to take a little break. It's one thing that does puzzle me a little bit. Well, not so much puzzle, but I should say I am curious now as to how I built it here. Because it's working fine here, and this is just the medium radiators. We're doing nothing different here, literally. It's in Martian atmosphere. It's okay. I don't know. In any case, we are. Seriously? Something's took out all my airlocks. No, not that I know of. He's doing his own thing over there somewhere. Like the Hodge has got his base literally up there in that mountain. Like I can show you later on, but not that I know of. No. And you are in the same fucking state. What in the shit? Exterior. Gas sensor airlock, absolutely. I hate it when you do that. There's the interior door, thank you. That's the room pressure, leave that alone. Gas sensor furnace, don't care. Don't care, don't care, don't care, should be good. I don't know. Yeah, I've got power, it's all working, but it's the console is just not happy. So, fuck knows. Anyways, it is time for a break after all. So let's go and take our heavy, sweaty suit off and let's have a bit of a cereal bar, yeah? I will eat the cereal bar and I will like it. Put that disc back, thank you. And with that, if you like this sort of content and you want to see more, give me a like, a follow, a subscribe, muesli, yeah! Might have to restart the server, but with people on there at the moment, I don't want to really go and do that just now, and it can wait. In any case, yes, I will be back in 3 to 5. Making sure we have that sweet, sweet no pre-roll experience, of course, for our new and returning viewers on Twitch. That I shan't be long. And with that, I am back. Cool. Let's continue. We now need to fix our air problems, or sorry, temperature problems in our base. See, you're doing it. You're just weird on the console. Fuck knows. Not even going to worry about that right now. Could be a bug on my end, or it could be on the server, but you know, I'll have to wait until server restart tomorrow morning. Slickerus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Alone, we are powerless, but together, the novice community can be a real pain in the fanny. Maybe Krabs can handle one novice, but let's see him take on 2, or 10, or 100, or 1,000.
Yes, indeed. Thank you for the follow. How are you? Right. We were fixing, or trying to. See, this console is fine now. It's happy. Right. We are going to now try and draw out the nitrogen that's in the system, and then fill it with CO2. That's what I want, I think. Just because of power. Right. Oh god, I can't reach. I need to reach that and I can't, so that would not be so useful. Is it a wrench? No, it's a hand drill. Okay. Sure. Um, uh, that's the wrong system though. Yeah, we need to draw it maybe here. Right? Because then I can still at least reach this. The maximum volume throughput and, you know, turning it on. Now I need a wrench. And some piping. Something like this, maybe? Well, yeah, that. Sure. And then I want power. Power comes along here so we can draw it here. Oops, you go here, please. And then we do like so. Don't know if you'll let me through here. No, you probably won't because of that. Shit. I keep forgetting you let me do this. This is so weird, but sure. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Actually, well, no, it's fine. Because we can then do this. There we go, bush, right? And actually, I probably want to be careful with what's going on here and pay attention. And yeah, it's drawing out that N2. Good. Get rid of it. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Mhm. So that is sort of doing it, slowly but surely. And I probably want to draw that network all the way down to a vacuum. And then we're going to have to think about changing you entirely. Just the entire connection, this where you live, this all needs to, you need to come out. It's just as simple as that. Yeah, otherwise I'll never fit that in here. Just so we can see what's going on, of course. And then, and then, and then. Yeah. Yeah, I've just decided to go with the lazy option here. Call it the lazy option or whatever, you know, but for me it's like, you know what, we'll just get rid of it and then I can concentrate on capturing CO2 and chucking that into the system. Although I probably want to be careful with the pressure there, because that can turn solid. Carbon dioxide. Is this where it drops off? So here's the liquid phase. And once... Is it the... What's my biggest issue going to be here? Is it the low temperature? I think so. And then don't pressurize it to 5 megapascals. Keep it somewhere in the like 2.5 megapascal range. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, so we need. I do need then a lot of pressure. So anything over 5 megapascals, right? Should be good. Okay, drawing out that last bit of pressure. It's happening slowly but surely. Good. And actually, while you do that, right, just run. That's fine. I will reuse this passive vent up there. We need more insulated pipes. That's what we're gonna need. Yep. So you want no steel and silicon. Silicon and steel. Okay, thank you. Go and start printing that. There's still stuff in there. Definitely want to get rid of, I think, most of it, or at least all of it. I don't know, actually. Yeah, above, at 5 megapascals pressure and above minus 25. Okay. Right, okay. That should be fine. I can do that, okay. And here's the thing, I can probably get away with not even pulling it from the top, but rather from where the airlock is. right here, that window. Could probably pull atmosphere from there. Yeah. I'm not sure how I'm going to keep the CO2 at that temperature at the same time. That's um yeah, but that's a mix of everything. That's not mixed. That's not separated out. Makes sense. This needs change. That's what I was saying earlier on. I need to go and change. Is it? Okay. We'll just reverse the freaking pump then, I suppose. Sure. It's a hand drill. Well, actually, I don't know how that cabling is going to work then. Oh, actually, yeah, I do. We'll just turn it around like so. Right. Shit. I don't like. I think I'd rather have this. Yeah, more cables required than to get that up there. You can get rid of the German sometimes, but not always. Where is? I mean, you're in the wrong slot, and oh yeah, there you are. Thank you. Come on, no, like this. Nah. There we go. Nope. Skadoosh. Give me... Put that away, put that away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Pay attention, basically, and it'll be good-ish. Tablet at the ready. Matter of fact, was your... Let's go and swap that battery quickly, just because. Because trust me, it'll probably run right out when I need it, you know, and then make it boom and make bad things happen. So I click on and I watch. So yeah, watch this pipe system now. That 50-degree temperature is making me a little bit nervous. Yeah. Yeah, it's slowly coming down. Yeah, I can see that happening, and the CO2 pressure is slowly coming up. You know, it's starting to, well, not starting to all the way, but it's percentually now making a difference. And I'm going to watch this very carefully. Yeah, so that'll help as well. Probably should have made that a turbo pump, but yeah, it's fine. Because I probably would have broke something at 100 liters. Watch it like a hawk. See, just the name alone implied that to me. I like Turbo. I like Turbo a lot, but you know, there are situations where it's probably a bad idea. Uh, 10 kilopascals. So yeah, it's slowly but surely we're filling this up, and the temperature is dropping down quite nicely there. And then we'll probably get a firestorm in a minute. I just know my luck. Yeah. You know, there's another solution here. Did I leave that stuff in there? Yes, I did. So give me a bit more piping, please. This is something I've learned the other day. No. It's a vend, another passive one, and you want iron for that. More vents. More vents make more throughput. No, wait, no. Do like so and give. Oh, wait, nope. Come on. Let me out. Well, the first one, all I did there was essentially reset the chip and then reprogram it. That worked, but the second one didn't want to work at all. Like it's really weird. But yeah, just do this. So this one was happy enough to get poked at and touched in inappropriate places. And yeah, the other one wasn't having any of it. And here's my thinking. We're going to do that. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to do this, this, and bush. And then I probably want to now keep an eye quickly here on see what's fucking happening. Yeah, okay. Not bad. Okay, 30 degrees and 17.5 kilopascals. Show me in memory where Sebastian has touched you. That's all my normal code too. Show me to the pointer. Just show me the memory address. Uh, this is actually really slow, and yes, maybe active event is going to be a solution here, even though I hate myself for considering that. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Who? That's very hot. Right. Well, yeah, I suppose the gas is being the heat carrier. I'm not interested in I. So you're now dropping that to about 40 degrees. 45.2 reading in the room right now. That's going to require a lot more CO2 in here, I think. We're just a 10, yeah, one order of magnitude higher than atmospheric pressure on Mars. So yeah, need to see how that goes. First, we'll need thermal mass to actually move around us. So one of the first ones I imagine, right? And yes, yes, it's going to happen. We're making an active vent. Is there not a better way of doing this? Not really. Active vent it is. Gold and copper. Yeah, it's a little toasty. Mm. Yeah, it's the setting up of them I just hate. I dread it every time because it's so counterintuitive of what inwards and outwards mean. Yeah, yeah, of course. Okay, thank you. So for now, actually turn you off. Turn you off for a second because we're going to change things a bit. Bring me that. I hate it when I do that. Wire cutters. We're just in my hand there. So move you away, get a wrench in the mix here, and no, it's not. Hand drill. And I probably want to pull these out first. Oh shit, that's the wrench. Right? Put you in there. Then you want a hand drill. Right? Then yeet. One active vent, please. Inward to the pipe network. Okay. So counterintuitive. But out we go. Ah, I need to be actually controlling this with a button. Otherwise, it'd make a boom. If I can't switch it off quickly, right? Yeah. Hmm. Did not realize I did. What did I do there? Let's not look at it too closely. It actually makes my brain hurt. So say you now live there. I say, right? Fit inward. Nah, fuck. The jamming intensifies indeed. Um, yeah. This is sort of the setup, but I need to now quickly print a nitrogen filter because I am poisoning myself slowly but surely. Yeah, the usual. What did I do with that filter? Did I German out and or Did I do a smart thing? What did I do with it? I feel like I should know where that filter went. Ah, hello. Go in there. That'll do me. Logic reader, logic writer. Is that what's going to be required for that at least? Let me get a wrench in my hand, get some pipes in my hand, and we're going to start doing some things and stuffs. So, like this maybe, you know, and then maybe like that. Okay? Then, yes, I think I'm going to do this with some switch logic so I can at least turn it on and off on demand. I don't suppose we have any logic chips as memories. Logic processors, but no. Oh, there was active vent there. Oh well. Which reminds me, I need to put those two passives away. You, go away. No, I'll just T-pipe to the outside and use a tablet to monitor the pressure in the... Yeah, that's the you know, turning off of the vent. Although I could probably just drill a cable. Then I should have had it turned on. Damn it. Because yeah, I can literally just take the cable away once I see the pressure's in there and it's all good. Bush. So literally just on. And then cable in hand and tablet in hand. Well, that's why I'm doing that from the inside. Because I can now go and do like so and so. Right, so first off we'll probably just come in here like that. No, not that. Never that. That. Oh yeah, I like that actually even more because then we can oh, no, wrong tool. Do this. And then just bring it up here. Well, don't do that just yet. Now I need to be ready here. Okay, it's not going super fast, so it's not like running away with me. Good. Get wirecutters ready. And then we want, oh god, I forgot, about 5 megapascals. And I believe we can switch you, no, not that. We can switch you on now. There's our first megapascal. Okay, yeah, we're getting there. Definitely much better. Yeah, yeah, I can see how that is a no, not a cheat. You're pressurizing with active, with power. It's fine. So we're halfway there now. That's good. And yeah, most of that is CO2. That's definitely fine. A bit worried about that high temperature still, but it's probably going to drop off soonish, hopefully. How do you read? Ooh, look at that, 99% temperature differential efficiency. Oh, yes. That. Yeah. We're already down 3 degrees Celsius. We're down at 42. So good stuff. And I think I want to get ready with my wire cutter soon. Call it good about here, or where's that liquid coming from? Yeah, just when we hit 5, I'll cut it off. There. Boom. Liquid pollutant. I'm not happy about that. You need to add a liquid drain to the pipe. Oh God, how? Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. Passive liquid drain. Moves liquids from a pipe network to the world atmosphere. Yeah, sure. And then we just need to down by the radiators. Okay. So this is made kit liquid drain in a hydraulic pipe bender. Uh, well, it makes sense because of gravity, I suppose, right? Oh, I'm gonna need power for that. My God. Yeah. No. Okay, it looked like it needed power. And then just down here, no power needed. Yeah, that's good then. I like that. I have the wrong thing there. Passive liquid drain. It just literally sits on the pipe like, say, there. And yeah, it's dropping off. It's dropping out here. Nice. Stress 0%. Temperature is 90 degrees, but it's better now. Yeah. Boom, baby. Now, I should expect to also see a decrease in my overall ambient temperature in that room. Yes. Really? Okay. But then I'm getting that bleeding, that heat bleeding into this room here. Right, okay. Well, I suppose we need some way to get rid of heat. Yeah, I see that actually. This is why I had imagined them to be better off in blocks themselves. But we'll just leave it like this for now and see how it reacts. Put you away. Have a look. Yeah, that'd be the other way now. Tunnel somewhere out. Yeah. But okay, 41, 40 degrees now over here, so it's working, I think. Tell me about your... Okay, temperature differential efficiency has actually dropped. Hmm. We were up at like 99%. Why? 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 Why are you being so... It's the most challenging part, I want to say. That's sort of my takeaway from it so far. I love it. Yes, it's fun, but it's definitely not for the faint of heart. But there we go. But this should now be becoming a survivable environment in the next sort of while. Let me quickly do some suit maintenance because I think that excessive heat would have not helped us in consuming oxygen and all that. So just for a refill. Spare things lying around, just never mind. It's fine. Yes, I was putting things away, like so. Um, I want to think quickly about how I would be routing power if I wanted solar. Because that's coming from behind the APU, so that would be no use. Suppose we could run you differently to get that signal there. Although I don't even really, I don't even like that console. It doesn't tell me anything meaningful at the moment. Might end up just ripping that out, but then we would have a path down on that edge to feed into the grid, into the batteries there. I believe. Let's have a look at that. So what I'm thinking, yeah, oh yeah, perfect. Oh, look at that. That would be beautiful. Okay. So that means it runs into here. No, I thought for a second this was open here, but no, it's not. So if we run first heavy line here, first row of solar panels, data lines on that side. Okay. Then I'm going to leave a gap. Although, I think it would be interesting to find out... Because it doesn't matter whether we run data through a heavy cable or normal cable network. It really doesn't matter, but we could probably do the entire logic on just the heavy cable network and run it all through one cable. Because there's two versions of the solar, right? One with two opposing ports, one for data, one for power, and one where data and power are the same port. Because then that would make it easier and probably also scalable. Let me investigate quickly what I did with the wiring here. Because I did shenanigans, I know that. Well, yeah, that's sort of what I did here already. So, like, the bottom APC only deals with the recyclers and silos, whereas the upper APC deals with everything up here, so I've already separated that out. But the fact is, I have also created this sort of extra data network that I don't really even need in the fashion that I'm using it right now. Because this stuff just gives me the display up there, and I think that's actually all it is. Because the rest of the logic is actually downstairs anyways for that. But I can cut this and just run this IC on this network and just run it all off of one line, and then, as I say, it would be much easier scalable. Let me try out, because I know that power will be a problem in the long run, because we're only getting started with the automations and the chips and the logics and what have you not, so I want more. That would be a what? That's an electronics printer thing. I had to think there. No, I know I should, but I haven't even thought about those yet. Transformer small, medium probably by now. Why do I need this? Transformers control the maximum power that will flow down a sub-network and cables to prevent overloading electrical systems. I used in larger setups where more than 5,000 watt is required, with output that can be set to a maximum of 25,000 watts. Yeah, but then my question now becomes, heavy cable, how much can you carry? You can carry up to 100,000 watt. Right. Right, yeah. See, I've done actually quite a lot in heavy cable already, and I'm quite happy to do so. And this is why I'm sort of thinking, well, if I'm running power through the heavy cable anyways for all the solar, why not run the logic on that same wire? Why do the separation? That's sort of what I was thinking, or thinking about. We are ejected. We are reset. I was making a, oh yeah, solar. Okay, solar panel. Well, here's the thing. I would probably want to box that in first. My God, that's gotta be expensive. Jeez. Yeah. Well, this is sort of what I've been going with. Once I'm behind the APC and I have already segregated out the floor, as it were, I'm going with light cable. You know. But the first thing I'm gonna have to do is make enough walls, and that's an undertaking in itself. Let us go and set up the printer that we're going to need for that. No, not frames. God, no. It's wall. Kit, wall. You want steel. Of course you want steel. Also, what did we forget? We forgot... Might actually be empty. No, it's not. And then now I just need to grab steel. Go. Give. Thank you. And then go and just print off a bunch of wall. My god, how much are we gonna need? Probably easy to math. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're gonna assume like 14 times 6 actually, right? 3, yeah, it's 6. 6 wide. 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, yes. 14 times 6 is 60 is 32, 92. We'll need 92 walls at the very least just for the outside, and then put a lid on it. 94. Okay. I apparently mathed wrong. I feel like 8 times 4 is 32. I feel that's what I should have ended up with. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of walls. And that is only for the sides, and then one on top. That is going to be pretty much... Oh, wait a minute. No. 94 only gets me only the lid. Or 92 even, right? But that only gets me the lid. I still need wall 12, 28, 40, 132 is what we're going to need all in. That's my thinking. That's my mathing. And 32, 134, and something like that now. So we've got 28 for those two sides, plus 12 for the other two sides, so that brings me up to 40. Right, plus the 92, that's 132, that's my mathing there. But yeah, we are we're going to be printing a few walls. Goodbye. That probably costs us all the steel we have, pretty much, yeah. 14. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, yes, 14. But yeah, you're just going to print now. Anyways, I think I'm actually going to call it good for today. So this is sort of my second stream, which means I have now got sort of like 10 hours under my belt for today. And another stream coming up tomorrow morning at my usual time. So I normally start at 8 AM in the UK time, at UK time. Yeah, 94 for the area and 40 walls, so 134. Yes, it has been a really good stream and really enjoyed this as well. Thank you so much, by the way, for all your input, your help, your just engagement. It's been really fun, Redis Iowa. Glad I could show you something new with the with this little basic to IC10 thing. I love it. You've seen how like the way I consider that, right? It's not that you're writing good, efficient code, but you're prototyping very quickly in that way. You can just sort of hack it down and you're like, okay, so this is the conditions that I'm looking for, this is what I want to do with it. You gotta play with it. Good. But it sort of puts you in this position where you can quickly prototype and you don't have to worry. And temperature, by the way, is still dropping, so this is all good. You don't have to worry about the technicalities of IC10 and all that, right? It does seem sometimes a little bit, I want to say a bit much. In any case, let me run over to my sleeper. Yeah, even over here is now 36 degrees, so it's getting there. Yes, you too. I will go and raid out. That's sort of my usual. Every stream, when we're done, we go and raid out. Sure, sure, sure. I shall have to click a few buttons and things and stuffs. Once that loads, and then we shall go and say thank you for that. Where is this? Then let's say thank you so much, Slickerus. Yeah, Slickerus for your follow today. Sakutera for your follow. Firehammer with the raid. My goodness, with 12 people coming in, and Rarest IOR with your follow today, guys. I couldn't do this without you. It's as simple as that. And we're gonna have to obviously now look for someone to raid out to, because you know the evening's only just started, I suppose. Yes, and I've ended up raiding myself. Of course I have. Of course I have. Or, yeah, what you call it? Lurking myself, whatever. Is there someone playing Stationeers? Have a look at that. Yeah, that's sometimes how it goes. I don't feel like putting you onto a German channel, not considering that most of my people are, you know, speaking English. Ooh, hello. There is someone. So we're going to get a custom raid message. If you want, you can go and copy that. There we go. And then likely also go and copy the message. Indeed. Guys, it's been absolutely amazing. I couldn't do this without you. Love you all. I will see you all tomorrow morning, hopefully. As I say, I will be up and about at 8 o'clock a.m. for it, and we're going to do just more things. More. With that, love you all. Peace out and bye.